Danny Vega, hey, '07 to you. Welcome, welcome, hey. I'm compiling shaders right now. I can't remember the last time there was a hotfix, but apparently it's happened once again. I'm wondering if this addresses any of the Foundation Festival stuff, but I heard that's actually more like a website. That's like a website thing? Not really sure. If so, we'll see. Oh, Thursday, huh? %. Come on. 20,000 out of 178,000 shader files. Come on. So, have you done any of the actual guide stuff, or have you just been sort of playing the game? It's been years since I've actually done this. I don't know what to expect anymore. You haven't done that? Oh my god, it's so hot. I just came from like a birthday party, like a kid's birthday party, and it was all outside. But it was like part of the house and like in the backyard, and it was like 80 something degrees. It was like hotter inside than it was outside, and man, I was just drinking, must have drank like 5 bottles of water, and now I'm back here, I'm just drinking more water. Oh, I wonder if I can get a, do I have a headache? Yes, that is why I have the gift that basically is from Terminator 2 and the nuclear explosion of fire, man. That is what it feels. It probably isn't even really that hot. Hudson Hawk, hey, good to see you again. Yeah, I mean, it probably really isn't that hot, but I feel like the older you get, the less tolerant we are of discomfort. I don't know. Maybe if I lived in like a hot region to begin with, I probably wouldn't care. 30% shaders, let's go. We're almost there. Like, what happens when you play the game without optimized shaders? I feel like it's not a requirement, but at the same time, it's like if you play, does the game look like Roblox if you don't wait for the shaders to compile it? By the way, Hudson Hawk, how have you been? I hope you're keeping safe, and hope today's situation where you are is better than before. Hey, Bear Squish, it's good to see you. No summons. Welcome, everybody. We're actually going to try doing some of this Foundation Festival stuff now that I heard that they fixed the issues with me and a lot of other people not being listed as guides. So I've got the page up. I've got this page up right now. And I guess as soon as I push the slider here, it's supposed to work now. Not like last week where it never actually did anything. I'm hoping. So we'll see. And I guess what will happen is all the requests will show up on this side. It's just of course, in a perfect world, if you were to list yourself as a guide, it should show up in the game. You know what I mean? You were teaching your friend. You made 4 sessions. The first 2 failed because he didn't click the buttons to count the progress. So we're 2 of 8 sessions for the Foundation Fest. Ah, okay. So I remember that they had said that you have to go through a non-determined amount of time doing whatever it is you're teaching. And at the end, hold on. I don't actually remember how that works. Onboarding document. Find the guide. And you're offering assistance. And then the categories. And then the availability. And then all the... And it's... At that point, it becomes really kind of nebulous. You'll see incoming requests. And at that point, it's like, how do you tell people? What? Hold on, this still that does not make any sense anymore. Let's go to the Foundation Festival page. Since the help page is actually less informative, welcome to the hub. What? Okay. Connect now. I think this is the one where you actually have to click the new rewards, and then here we go. The FAQ itself actually tells you what you're supposed to do. We played each session at least 40 minutes to make sure all would count. We spawned an area team, and I was showing the whole city, explain what every part of the city, TDD, IO, no, okay. How exactly did you explain it to them? Were you doing this like in-game chat? Did you use like Discord or something? How would you actually convey to them what's happening? This year we're celebrating, okay, so guides. As a guide, okay, blah, blah, blah. Please note, blah, blah, blah. A successful guide session is one that lasts at least 30 minutes and ends with a verified endorsement from the recruit. Asterisk. Only sessions that meet both criteria will count towards Foundation Festival rewards. Asterisk note, recruits will receive a message prompt after a successful session asking them to verify the guide and confirm tutorial category completed. This prompt will appear via private message on Spectrum. Okay? It has to be on Spectrum, so the website, that's like... My god. How would... Yeah. I feel like I would have to... I would have to dictate this to something and then like figure out a way to copy paste it into chat. Man, it must be a hell of a lot of typing. I wish there was a way like, I feel like you could probably do this through voice. Like maybe I can go, voice over IP. And then say microphone volume, white volume. And let me go and set my key bindings for voice. Maybe they'll hear it. Push to talk. Let's unbind that. Bind this to... No. Button 5. What if I screwed up the key bindings? You were typing everything into Chat GPT. I kind of want to do that because voice dictation in Windows is actually pretty atrocious. And so when you try to say anything related to Star Citizen, it makes no sense to voice transcription in Microsoft, like anything. I think, Danny, like when you're using Wingman AI, it probably has a better idea of what you mean when you talk to it so that it'll actually spit out something that makes more sense. Then you can copy and paste that. If it knows the field of a talk, okay, yeah. You're typing into Jet. Okay, so you copied. Okay, so I have like one piece of text that I would use. Other than that, I don't have anything. And this is where, let's go ahead and sign into the game and see if we can test a couple things. We're going to the character creator. We're probably going to be using, just so I don't scare anybody, I'm going to choose operator 3C. You don't think it has extended lower, but yeah, I mean, from what I was told, Microsoft dictation, it's normally used in the sense that it'll understand certain words and type it in relation to a dictionary that's mostly like general normal talk. So if you start talking Star Citizen stuff, it's going to be pretty confusing to like general Microsoft Windows voice dictation. But if you use something like Wingman AI, I think it'll understand like what it means when you talk about Pyro and Star Citizen vocabulary, you know? Okay, let's try this. We're gonna go into the universe. And, okay, careful absorption is our shard. We're gonna park ourselves around Crusader. And then we're gonna turn the guide on and see what happens. Oh boy. I don't know what happened when I think I accidentally remapped my left mouse button, so I don't know if that's gonna do anything bad. I unmapped it after that, so let's see. You asked about Anthony Tanaka. It gave you the wiki summary. That's good. The first time he picked the first 4 proficiencies, and after the lesson he said he only had 1 proficiency. Second time he picked the same first 4, and then he said he only second one. Well, yeah, I think we all kind of understand that the methodology is a little I don't say suspect, but sure. It's like, oh, my ship like broken? Why is everything spinning out? Maybe I've been floating in the space for too long. Life support should be good. Oh shit, that's right. I'm still at the lake. Already parked it last time. Last time we played, we were right on the lake at Microtech. And just double check to make sure. Yep, I knew it. It turns off your mouth smoothing, which I only use because the camera. Now, I should be able to take off. We should be right next to the lake. Well, good thing, Hudson Hawk, you actually had friends that wanted to try the game. They just didn't know anything about it. Let's get out of this general area. Look, there's lights out in the distance. We'll find out what that is. Just small stuff. Something's down here. 500 meters. Well, you looky here. I think this is this could be like a derelict outpost. I think there was like at least one located right next to the river. Oh no, it's a constellation. That's funny because it's just sort of sitting here. I'm gonna scan it real quick. Switching to scanning mode. Isn't it supposed to like do something like a scan? Ready to scan. Well, you know, I'm pushing the button. Oh shit. Don't tell me my left mouse button doesn't do anything anymore. Because I accidentally remapped it? Fuck, man. Oh, there he goes. This thing must have like stealth or something. Because I'm like literally in front of it. Alright. God damn this thing. Who owns this thing? Unknown. What? Shit. Why does it lose the... Why is it losing the... I'm literally in front of it. Why does it keep losing targeting? Parts. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Well, whatever. Everything is broken! Alright, let's get out of here. We're heading into deep space. Heading towards Crusader, and we'll start our lesson there. If by chance there are no requests, at least we'll be flying around some of the prettiest horizons in the verse. 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Switching. It's probably really cold in this ship because my armor is already frosting up. Like, why? Imagine trying to explain the star map to a new player. It kind of works sometimes, but not really. You have to, like, click in between things, and yeah. It's embarrassing sometimes to explain how to work around some of the bugs. It's gonna be quite a flight, so hang on tight. We'll take a look at the guide. I'll turn it on as soon as we are in quantum travel. Actually, you know what? This is probably... You left Orison? Oh, yeah. This, I mean, this is probably not the right ship. It's definitely not the right ship for, giving tours. Let's see. You know what? Maybe we should get to Crusader and switch out. Hopefully I can go pick, like, a two-seater. So, it was funny. In the end of the session, you decided to show not something blah blah boring, but a ship, Polaris. He was so impressed with the size of the ship. Asked if it's yours, and you said yes, you won it. Nice. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, pretty much anything in this game, like, that's maybe like 1 or 2 stories worth of ship is actually pretty, I think it's quite impressive to pretty much any player, even like to those playing something like Starfield, because there's something, yeah, you can have elevators, you can well, actually, you know what, I think in Starfield you have ladders, right? Because I've had like 3-story ships in Starfield. You always have a ladder, but there hasn't been like a lift. So I could use my loaner ship, which would be I have a loaner for my RSI Galaxy, and that would be the Anvil. What's the Anvil ship? The Anvil loaner. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember which one is the actual loaner for that. The loaner for the Galaxy, I think it's an Anvil ship. Why? The Carrack, yeah. Carrack, it would be an impressive ship to show to anybody who's new, even. Why is my armor frozen? Life support should be fine. There's only 1 bar dedicated to life support. 22 degrees centigrade. We still have leftover bars, so it's not like we're... You had to Google it? Yeah, I probably would have to also. I remember watching one YouTube video where somebody who had never played Star Citizen, who had just sort of got into the game for the first time, walked in and saw the Anvil Carrack, and the ramp came down, and as the player was walking by and walked onto the ramp, I think they literally like had a tear in their eye, because it was sort of like this magical thing in gaming which some people didn't think was going to be possible. And I think that's kind of nice. It's like a magical moment for some people, because some players do get how the smoke and mirrors works in other titles, where it's not really a ship. It's sort of like you're loading into another level, which is the ship. And I think some people do get it once they realize that you are a person in the game and you are actually getting onto another giant object which exists, and you can walk around and it physically moves you. That really comes into play. That's that's Papa. Whenever he becomes VR Citizen, he picks up that persona. Yeah, I think Hudson Hawk, you know, if Papa was ever to get into a Polaris in VR, that would be quite an experience. Or even like whoever owns an Idris, that must be an experience. I'm really hoping that when I get my Galaxy, that's going to actually be enough for me. You know, it's a sub-capital. I mean, I just hope that I hope I really don't have like a desire to need to upgrade to anything else. All right, cool down that thing. Let's get to Orison. Where are you, Orison? Where are you? There you are. Good. Boy, I really wish that the storm walls were ready to go by now. Yes, VR orgasms when he sees the Asgard. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to use the Asgard right now for this particular thing. Ugh, where did I leave the box? I feel like I left the box here in Orison or Seraphim. I can't remember. Oh my goodness. All the stuff that I had for my promised students. Just want to give them something. The Carrick isn't as popular anymore because it's a very old ship. True. I'm even wondering, like, does the Carrick have all those same old ship problems as, like, for example, the Constellation, where it's missing sound? It will have drones that can repair your ship. It also has the ability to scan and discover points of interest. Later you can sell information. Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't really know how CIG is going to kind of roll out any of those things. At the bottom of the ship there's 3 cargo bays. Yeah, they're modular. So in the future you can change those. Lab, cargo. The promise is something for sure. We can only hope, you know, that it'll happen within the next 2 years. I hope at least with 410 or 411 that they'll like backport some of the some kind of sounds to all the ships, old and new. Just because it really sucks to have to listen to nothing. Let's go ahead and land. I hope we have a box here. If not, that's cool. We'll start the lessons anyway. I need to switch to a ship that I can actually take somebody in if we do have to, like, ride the, you know, we have to ride together, I'm pretty sure. Whole lot of moving parts here. What in the fuck? She's a beauty, but, you know, it's hard to take people around when they're... It's hard to bring around your friends when you're riding in the back of the coupe. Oh, now it's not so cold. You able to add anybody to your party? Because I saw your friends list. It said I'm offline. Huh. I did see you, Danny, but I think maybe because maybe I ended up in a different shard. Alright, let's go ahead and put away the ship. And we'll check inventory to see if maybe our classroom objects are here. Store. There goes nothing. No, there's nothing here. We took it all in the box. In fact, what the heck am I carrying? I have an S71. Okay. I've got Crusader. I've got a full Crusader Industries loadout. Alright, this place is too small to load up any of the ships that we need. So we'll go to the main lobby. Hello? Paul. Step back. Don't ever trust the elevators until they switch over to the new transit system. They literally fly out of nowhere and they sometimes smack you into the void. Alright, let's go find... Maybe the Asgard is available. I might have to reclaim it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm sure. Levski? Actually, you know what? It was stuck at Levski and I could not get it to come up through the lift without it clipping through the floor. So I'm gonna have to claim it. Preview the items. It pretty much... Yeah, it's pretty much gonna be stocks. Screw it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to use it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So, what I'm gonna do... We have food. Oh, we have no food. Never ever go on a journey without basic supplies. Have no ammo. Got no food, not no water. So where do you go? Where else? Whammers. Look at that. We've got some brand new folks here. This guy looks ready to go. He's got this People's Alliance jacket already. Fantastic. Sir, you don't mind, I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna grab a Whamburger Deluxe. Oh yeah. One of those, and let's get... Woo, look at that. Double patties, American cheese. And, you know, as we've heard in the menu, the movie The Menu, American cheese is the best cheese for something like this because... What is it now? It doesn't split when you're cooking it or something like that. Have I seen the new gear kits? Is it the new gear kits from within the in-game store, or is it like...
Hey.
Or is it in-game, or is it kits available from like the Pledge store? This must be like Coke Zero on the website. Let's go take a look. It is quite amazing how long it takes for an interaction to happen in this game. Okay. Let me double check. Three burgers, 3 sodas. Good enough to do a mission. I'm gonna eat the burger. I'm gonna drink real quick, and then we'll go check out the website. Oh yeah. Whamburger Deluxe. Delicious. I'm gonna, you know what? We're gonna finish stuff with some ice cream. I wonder if ice cream will also fix our thirst. Probably not. Oh yeah, chocolate. Unfortunately, no, it does not fix your thirst. Oh, this is Orison, right in Whammers. You know they have like pretty good stuff also across the way. In Elroy's.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary.
Elroy's not bad.
Reset your expectations.
They've got some ice cream also, sometimes.
Hi. You all right?
Check out this. More flavors, Lunas, the Chibanzo. They've got chocolate, and if you can manage to get the cursor to go beyond the first row, you'll see the other ones. Damn it. Anyway, I think this guy makes coffee because look at all the empty cups. All right, drink your soda before you die of thirst. I want him to ask me if I want coffee because I feel like the reason there's such a mess here, he must be serving it or offering to serve me coffee. Sir, come on, come this way. Or maybe he doesn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, I know.
Hey. Can I help you?
Yeah.
No problem.
What? There we go. Head on over here. Ask me the question. Come on. I feel like this is the intern programmer's job, is to make yet another bartender, but one that works. Come on. No! Come on. Talk to me. There we go.
Thanks for coming in. Can I get you something?
Yes. I'd like to order a drink. I'd like coffee, please.
You got it.
Come on, you can do it, sir. I see all those empty cups. This time is gonna be different. Talk about instant coffee, man.
Hi.
Yeah, okay, it jumped into his hand. Good enough for me. Just bring it over here. Finish that loop. Okay. There's my coffee right there. What the? No, you know what? That's okay. Damn it. Damn it.
What's up?
Yeah, there's definitely pizza in Area 18, but you can't buy it, and yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, I think you're right, Danny. I think there are shrimp burritos, but I think it's from that. There's a stand that's next to the clothing store that I think is the shrimp burritos. Yeah, absolutely, Danny. This is that's definitely ground coffee. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Well, thank you, Hudson. Okay, well, let's go get our ship. And I'm not really sure. I think maybe we have to pick up somebody if they accept our requests. Is everything on time? How come I can't zoom in? Oh, there you go. Departures. I think we're on time. Let's see. Come back soon. Crossing my fingers, man. You never know. Maybe our ship is upside down. Let's go.
Hi.
I guess I could do it old school, you know, and I can just type directly into global chat if I have to deal with somebody that I'm teaching. Right, here it goes. We'll see what we get. Asgard should be okay. No box or anything, but the ship is stock. We can have whoever joins us can probably sit in the co-pilot seat. Actually, no, you can't. There is no co-pilot seat. There's a gunner seat. That's about it. Shoot, I mean, really, something that we could use is the Apollo, maybe, or even a Drake Cutlass. Alright. We're gonna have to teach players the concept of using a ladder. We'll just fly the friendly skies until somebody says hello. And we'll go actually land at the nearby 3-story villa. Beautiful spot. Alright, giving us some power here. Military shields are often really nice because they only require 1 pip. And then you could always put them back. Somebody let me know if it's true. I feel like radar almost doesn't matter unless you're using turrets. And it affects basically certain auto gimbal lock-ons. All right. We head over to the 3-story villa and kind of wait it out there. It's located close to, you know, the Habs over here? There's a platform close by. Beautiful platform. that has those villas. Switching to flight mode. So somewhere over here. Where is it? Where is the Habs platform? Not those. I think it's these. Or is it over here? Shoot, I don't remember. Where's that? Is it this? Man, these all look the same. Freaking A. Okay, that's the spaceport. I have a feeling I know which one. Let me see. Flying above. What if that's it down there? Or is it this one? Okay, no, that's it. Here, this is where the Habs are. See that? See the shuttle? The shuttle stops off there. And let's see, there's green circle. We're not allowed to fly next to it, so we got to be careful. So across from it. Across from it are platforms that have actual really nice buildings. This one in particular, right here. So we're going to head towards that. Just got to stay away from the restricted zone for the green circle. Is it experience? Yeah, I think what happens is when you fly next to it, you get relocated or your ship gets put away. They store your ship, and you got to go back to. You basically have to go back and like pull it. I don't know if it's like. I forget if it's like impounded or whatever. But here, here is an actual 3-story villa. So imagine. When we finally get to buy property in Star Citizen, I think you'd want to get something like this. This one's like very close by green circle. And we can take a look around. Yeah, and I'm wondering, like, why... Oh, well. Sure, I mean, it's easier to get to the city, but you do have to pay money to get your ship out. You're basically paying a very expensive ticket. And I don't want to say it's like a crime stat, but it sure feels like it. All right. Take off our helmet and enjoy the view. Where are we? We're right across from the Habs where you spawn in Orison. However, this particular area, if you notice, it has, well, now that they open these things up, there's sort of an interior. Notice here, and I've been saying this forever, all of these underutilized kiosks for missions. They've got hundreds of these all over this planet, and none of them are being used. Not a single one. So, this is the interior of the building that's next to the flight pad. Oh yeah, there's that little texture bug, of course. They could be used for delivery missions, Hudson's Hawk. The problem is, there's not a single delivery or courier mission in Star Citizen that is hooked up to any of those parcel lockers on this entire planet. Yeah, I mean, I have yet to see anything. I've yet to see a mission that uses a Crusader-based locker. I mean, yeah, they do exist around the game, but they're not being used here. That's why we kind of said, like, this entire planet is a missed opportunity for stuff. Kind of like the entire planet of ArcCorp. So this is level 1. You saw how there's an interior to that building. There's a staircase leading down to this lower level of the same exact villa with some stone steps. And there's a place to chill out over here with your buddies. You can throw a party, lounge with your guests. Look over the edge to the rest of the platform. But wait, there's more. Not only do you have the cherry tree installations, you've got another set of stone steps, which leads to another lounge down the stairs. And you can just look over the glass and see right there in the distance, green circle. And over here they have the Voyager bar along with the Stormwall sculpture. Now, if only you could just like lie down here. But yeah, if I was to rent property on, if I was rent property anywhere, I would say like, yeah, I want this particular spot. Notice they also have an elevator. I don't know. I don't think these are hooked up to anything. Probably not. Nope. I mean, there's tons of other places on this planet that have platforms that do have elevators that just go down and up with one level. But this is one that has basically 3 levels. So I showed you this one down there at the staircase. It goes up to the 2nd level. Hey, Dark Tux. You haven't done this property exploration in a long time. They said they would open up building interiors. I know, we've been hearing all of that about, like, basically using something like Starchitect to fill out the insides of these buildings. Well, see, that's sort of the thing, is that they kind of don't even need it for just general exploration stuff. So look at where we got right here. We already have some of these explorables. There's just nobody in it. Did I get here from the showroom roof shuttle? No, I just flew in my Asgard from the spaceport, and then I saw the Green Mile, the Habs, and then one platform over is the 3-story villa. So this is just a tour of the villa, where after the landing pad you also have another one of these little alcoves. You can look over the edge, check out the golf course and the greens below. And then there's sort of the deluxe viewing area. I don't need permission to land. No, this is just it's just like any one of those other landing platforms. So all these platforms along the side, you don't need permission to land on any of these things. So you'll find tons of these condominiums or whatever. So where I'm at now, in relation to the platform, like I was saying, there's multiple fancy spots. And there's a centerpiece rock formation, and then there's this other area for relaxing with a double-decker staircase that leads you past 2 cherry tree formations down to another formal relaxation spot. With flags, more chairs for relaxation, and the shuttles that take you back and forth between the spaceport over there and Green Mile and Providence platform. In fact, I could take the ship and go land over on this side and just walk around down here. And you see this down here. There are elevators in this area which take you down to the lower level. You can walk around down here, take it back up, and walk around over here. These are not siege platforms. This is just regular platforms around Orison. Oh yeah, these have been landable forever. And you know, it was a lot more fun back when they allowed you to log out from anywhere basically. But now they don't let you log out in this area because apparently it's in armistice or something like that. You're not allowed to log out, bed log in armistice zones, or what you can't bed log next to a spaceport or something like that. It's kind of rules, kind of not that great. How do you find the road to Siege of Orison? I mean, you'll have to find the shuttle, or maybe have a friend who like actually goes to an instance. Maybe you could actually party up with them and then just look at the map and then see where that's at. I haven't tried that myself. However, like Hudson Hawk was saying, yeah, these are all over the place. So, like I said, this particular one, if you look behind me, there's the Green Mile. I mean, the Green Circle. That's the standard default Habs for Orison. But there are other spots we can land. And see, there's actually, that's a landing pad there. There's a landing pad over there. It really depends. Some of them don't have landing platforms, and you're just going to have to use a smaller ship. But, for example, just below, landing platform here. This is one of those ones where, it's, you know, it'd be fun as long as you had like a golf cart or something in the back of your ship. So it's a lot easier for you to get around. And this is kind of where Frick and I have been talking. We've been showing tours all around the different kinds of platforms on Crusader, and we've been taking like the free golf carts that they have everywhere. And yeah, you can just take them and walk around, or just drive around all the platforms. So this is at one end of the platform we just landed on. See, we were just up here, and I just flew over across to here, and now, yeah, and you can go to any one of these things and just admire the beauty. Now, granted, I don't know if if it really depends on the time of day or the server pressure or the server load or whatever, when they have like the cherry tree, like the blossoms or the leaves or whatever, you know, they usually have the leaves blowing and stuff, but maybe it depends. Some of them float in the sky too, yeah. Oh, the PTVs. But yeah, if you want to just take a nice, relaxing walk along any of these, they are all available. You can land on any one of these. Unfortunately, there's not a lot. But, and this is where we've been saying, like, CIG, all we are asking is for you to, like, activate some. You know, put a couple restaurants here and there, maybe a couple shops. They don't even really need to have, like, unique things. They can just be generic, small item stores. Just allow NPCs to interact with us. And, you know, some have really beautiful, just spot to look at. Like, look at this one. Got this amazing cherry blossom tree installation in the center. What if it's going to be something like World of Warcraft, you know, where people find places they believe to be utterly beautiful, and that's where they'll do something like arrange for, you know, a wedding. They'll bring all the friends, they'll just come in between here, between these trees, and then they'll have like a ceremony. They'll bring all your friends, and right underneath the lights or whatnot. Blowing wind, the tall grass. Just something to behold sometimes. Yes, very whimsical experiences. Yeah, there's definitely, yeah, as you're saying, they can get really into detail about a lot of things. And by the way, yes, there are maps, and the maps are visible and they rotate. Google AI to start Siege Wars and open your Moby Glass. Yeah, in some ways though, like Hudson Hawk, I think you can actually just show up. You can actually show up to the area where they have the tram that takes you to the Siege of Orson, and from there, it will automatically put you into a Siege quest line. So there's discoverability in two separate ways. Like you can either actively be part of the mission, or you can just be in the location, and because you're at the tram, the instance will load for you and put you on the mission itself. Now, when I was mentioning that there are working interactive features down here, I'm just taking a jog. Yeah, I mean, these things are so huge. And, yeah, they are so underutilized in the sense that they're vast. They're vast and, like, come on now, CIG, put something here. I mean, they even have... Well, they used to. These used to be interactive. You could just sit. However, stuff like this... Elevators... Yes, these are working elevators. And they take you down to the lower level. Of course, you know, it's not a good idea to run out of the elevator because you'll trip and fly right off the edge into your doom. But yeah. Which is kind of funny because it's sort of like the elevator takes you down to this empty green space. And you're like, well, what is this empty green space for? And we're like, I don't know, but it exists. And this is where we were at previously when we landed our ship. Okay, upper floor. Alright, where did I park? Down there? Alright, let's go. Let's get back. Now, as the Darth Tux had mentioned, you know, he's impatient but excited, the prospect that someday that these buildings will become fleshed out, be actual offices for business or research, and we'll someday be able to go inside, pick up missions for carrying around materials or do business deals between different corporations. We just got to hear back from the mission team. When is this all going to happen? Sometime within the next 2 years? There's the spaceport right there. A little bit of some visual disturbance. Oh, oh. So we had talked about different kinds of architectures. So yes, you can fly around any one of these things and notice there's different kinds of buildings. These platforms are all different also. Different classes of buildings. For example, this one here. What is this? Saga class platform? You can see here it does have a large landing zone. Multiple different buildings. These particular ones don't have like landing pads on top, except for these, which do. The much larger spots. Wow, this one's really nice. That looks like a hangar. Let's go check it out. This one is amazing. And you know, sometimes it's like CIG, man. They spent so much time crafting the different architecture types for these platforms. And you're like, okay, what are they gonna do with it? Well, let's just turn the whole thing into a war zone. It's like, let's just destroy it all and just have FPS firefights. And I go, that's what you guys want out of this whole thing? I'm like, okay. That we would probably try and, you know, maybe do a little bit of like exploration gameplay. All right, so this one you saw much bigger landing space. Really direct to nature. Stone walkways. Ending with a bench here. Can I sit down? Yeah. Contemplate everything. Be like, stuff really is beautiful. Nice little area. Now around the other side, I wonder where it takes you. A lot of vegetation this one. Wow. All right, so on this end, much larger staircase leading to a grassy promenade and a gigantic entertainment section. Dual cherry blossom trees and a full entertainment center with a pond. Did you check the gear kits? All right, let's take a look. I guess that would be under shop. Would that be like this? Like this gear? digital gear. So, are we talking about this? Yeah, I mean, I'd say like Goldsmith is totally unnecessary. Stuff like mining, career, salvage, I feel like these also are really unnecessary because I mean, for example, doing like the Foundation Festival, I was gonna I was basically gonna hand this off to students for free because I just went and bought some of this equipment and I just kept it in a box so that when they come online, they would have it right away. I think the only ones that I'd consider obtaining are some of these ones that actually have like a specific color scheme because these are not really available. They're not easily available by default in the store. Like, for example, there's like a small or light armor medical career kit. It's no longer available, but that was something I probably should have gotten because since you see it's no longer here, it's probably rare. And also including the heavy kit. The heavy kit's not available here anymore. Keystone Gear Pack, for example, this is probably kind of something you would get only if you don't want to miss out on something because of the color scheme. The armor kit, only if you don't want to get the armor kit plus the color coordinated max lift because they are also sold separately. The racing suits are kind of questionably useful because they do give you some G-force assistance or, you know, resistance to excessive G-forces when dogfighting possibly, but it's a trade-off because you can fly with them on, but you can't really go into combat with them. The only thing you could do is with some of them equip like heavy backpacks for now. You're thinking of the medical career kit? Yeah, I mean this is kind of a nice appearance. One that you can't really get. Although they do say it like right here, Iceborne. So if you can manage to find these separately, which I think you can. Iceborne helmet. So if you were to look it up, Star Citizen, what is it? Universal Store Item Finder. If you were to go here, for example, and type in like, where can I find the York Mark 10 helmet Iceborne? It shows that you can buy this armor piece at different stores around the universe. And, for example, the undersuit, I think. The undersuit is just a standard beacon undersuit. The legs, Iceborne legs, you can just look that up and say, where can I buy that? And it's sold from a bunch of different stores. Medium ones, I think, are usually available everywhere. So if you really want to get this without spending any money, I'll drop the link into chat. And if you look at the gear store, for example, this one, it lists out the actual gear types. And this is where you can find out whether or not this item that you're looking at is available by just going and buying it in game. Like, for example, this Monday Keystone set, I don't think you can buy this anywhere. Let me see. For example, the Monday or Keystone, can you find this in game? So no, something like this, if it's not showing up in the store, maybe not yet. It's something that is unique. And something that you would, if you bought with real money, it is unique. However, I'm not sure. I think TIG has stated that some things that you see in the store will eventually become part of something you can find in the game. So we'll see. Man, this is a nice spot. Like that Monday kit that I just showed you, I looked it up. It's not available anywhere in the game right now. So I don't know if it's a rule that it will eventually be in the game within 2 patches. Like subscriber gear, for example, will make it into the game after 2 patches. Don't quote me on that exact time frame, but I think they have said like things that you could buy as subscriber gear will eventually be available in game with in-game money. However, I do have, for example, the medical gear kit, which is heavy armor. I don't think that is available in-game at all anymore. It used to be on sale. It's no longer on sale. Same with the light version. This is a beautiful spot. Now, Darth Tux had said, hey, that looks like a hangar. It kind of does look like a hangar. But it is probably like the last one where it's just an interior that has more of these completely unused lockers. No actual use. But, you know, someday, maybe. Maybe someday. When is it going to be daytime? All right, let's go. Let's go put ourselves up on the website now. It's time. It's time to go teach some people some things if it's possible. Go sit in our pilot seat. Flip on the request radio. So as we wait here on top this rooftop, we shall answer the call. I guess I can just do it from this website, right? The guide hub. Okay, so I'm gonna go and flip this on. See what happens. You have become available to teach. Ooh. What does that mean? Well, I'm assuming, yeah. It's gonna mean that things that are... When we get some requests, it'll just show up here. Let's close up this stuff here. Now, that's up, okay. Who knows? What if it's still broken? They also have it in the launcher too, and I wonder if the launcher works better? Although the launcher doesn't really show anything, it just kind of blanks out after you hit the word available, and I guess you're supposed to look, you just have to wait on this website. So what we're gonna do, just like last time, we'll just move this window over. Put it somewhere else. And, you know, maybe we can... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, Hudson Hawk, is like, we don't really know which armor is going to be, like a permanent armor. Which one is going to be, which one is rare. I wish they would kind of tell us that. They should have some... I wish they would have some kind of a sticker on there that says if it's like limited time only. Limited availability, you know? Because it's sad that, you know, if I knew, for example, that something is going to go away, I would probably end up getting it. Effect filter. Maybe I can say... color correction? We'll make opacity like... Is it working? Filters. That's weird. It doesn't look like a change. Alright, let's just delete that filter. Okay. Whatever. Okay, it's up in the corner, so we'll leave it there for now. If it changes, we know something is happening. You found a goodie. Yeah, so Hudson Hawk, back before, there used to be Star Citizen Medical Armor Light Heavy. So yeah, I mean, there was like heavy armor. I happen to have this one. There was light armor. And then there was medium armor. And then apparently this one is the only one left. Oh, where did you get the blacklist? That's kind of neat. This was like this was the kit before. And now I guess the only one that still exists is the one on the right side. Yeah, I mean, I think I would have liked to collect them all, I bet. Ah, wow. Very nice. Yeah, very sad that a lot of these became exclusive, unfortunately. All right, Guide Hub. It says there is nothing. Okay. Guess we're flying around for a while, seeing what else is there. You know, it'd be nice if I could find a recreation class platform, because those are the ones that have like golf courses. I think these right here are all Saga class. There are these also, the circular platforms. Not too many of these. Like, you can land on those pads, but the elevators, you can't even, the elevators don't work, and you can't really even go inside that little space. However, these things are around, like the actual social areas, the recreational spots with the trees. Those are all walkable spaces. But the only place that logistically you can land are on these tall rooftops. If you have a small ship, though, you can land it anywhere. You could land it on the lawn and just go walk around. You can even land on these little bad boys that with this is just, that's actually pretty damn cool. Look at that. The Zen Gardens. If you have a small enough ship and you can land it somewhere close by, you can walk around in that and just kind of put your mind into a state of meditation. Hey, Mr. Tink Tink, what's happening? Looking at the guide page, still nothing. But yeah, you know, one possible ship to use for like guides is 85X. Very small, holds 2 people, and you can land it pretty much anywhere. All the forbidden areas people talk about. So there was a Zen Garden. There's one landing pad. This other one has a landing pad. Oh no, this one has a Zen Garden also. Your favorite's the M50, low profile ship. Yeah. I mean, I think the reason I bring the Asgard now for some missions is because I don't know if they require me to go into enemy territory, and I'm gonna have to bring something like I'm thinking either a Cyclone or like a UTV. Maybe a UTV because it'll carry the same one SCU box, but it has utility slots to carry guns. This is not a restricted area. Okay, another one of these another circular platform before the sun rises. This one has no physical properties. That interesting. Is this the PU or the PTU? This is live. This is PU. They do sell them for Warbond and for store credit, I believe. Let's not. So you can trade in something for armors, I believe. I don't think they're going to exclusively do armors, you know, exclusive money. So maybe this one has a golf course. Just going to check around. Recreation class platforms have golf. And they have like the little golf cart stations. But this is one of those platforms that has a lot of walking space. As you can see, Plus, they have elevators to take you to the second level. This one also has cherry trees in a sand formation, like right there. A little bit of a Zen garden thing going on. Envoy class platform. I forget where. I'm sure Ferk would know if he was here. But if you go close to where the siege of Orison stuff is happening, they do have the recreation class platforms, and those are the ones that have not only golf courses but the rock climbing facilities. Prestige class. Prestige has multiple business class levels. These buildings also have multiple buildings with landing zones on top. Reason you didn't buy, only because you were thinking there are no war bonds, you can buy them anytime. Yeah, I would love for there to be something that says, hey, this particular variation of a armor set is limited. And I don't know, maybe they did say that before? Okay, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna fly over and go find one of those recreational class platforms. While we're waiting, might as well. I still don't see any requests. No requests from the guide system. What the hell? It's fine. We can do this. Have a little bit of fun. Plus, it's daytime. You might use your ironclad as a mobile base. I sure hope. I mean, this is mostly for like the Drake pilots who fly the Caterpillar and like the ironclad. Is like, I really hope that they figure out how to get the command module to work on like all the ships that now really use that functionality, like the ironclad, like the Caterpillar. And, I don't know if they're going to add that to anything else, but they really should. Prospect Point. I think that's one of them. Because that opens up a lot of, hopefully functionality, which is supposed to be available for a lot of other ships. And like right now, it's not a fun time for many people who own like the Drake ironclad, because sometimes the stuff will just like, your engines will just shut off for no reason, and then you have to like disconnect and just watch the rest of your ship just fall out of the sky, basically. And I thought that, if you don't have a command module, that you can still pilot the ship from within the operations deck. All right, this is Prospect Point. Supposedly one of the original Siege of Orison areas. They should have a recreational class platform still here. Just gonna see if we can figure out which one it is. Could be the largest one. The sun should be coming up also. Recreation class platform will have rock climbing, will have golf. It also has golf carts. And because this is the original Siege, they should probably still have like dead soldiers laying around, so you can just pick off their armor, pick off any weapons they have. It may mark me as trespassing, but it should not give me a crime stat. I think, unless they changed this whole thing. We'll see if they blow me out of the sky. Just double checking on the name of the platforms. Saga class. Right, there's the trespassing notice. Envoy class. So weird that they would set your trespassing in Crusaders industry controlled area, but then this is basically the same exact planet, same exact type of city. Okay, maybe this is it. Yeah, I don't think these ones shoot you anymore because they... Unfortunately, with the CIG, they basically abandoned... I feel like they just abandoned these platforms. They made them, they worked for a while, they did what they were supposed to do as part of, like, an encounter, and then they just sort of left them here. Alright, that wasn't the platform I was looking for. Let's try this one. Prestige? That's not it. I'm thinking it's this one over here. Heartmore, the third one? Okay. The one we're looking for is basically a really huge one. I think this is it here. It's the one that has, like, yeah, amazingly messed up visuals like that. However, this is the one that does have the golf course and a whole lot of fun things. Oh yeah, I think this is it. This one has the golf course and the whoa. Just a matter of where you want to land. And it only really has like this visual problem, I think around this time of the day. However, where is it? We had another stream where we actually found where we were playing around with it. Oh yeah, there's the center bar area. And I think over there is the rock climbing. Rock climbing next to the water-based bar. I mean, I guess we could just land. Yeah, it's just kind of sad because a lot of this, there's so much stuff to do, and it's just sort of in the middle of a wrecked up war zone. All right then. Let's put her down. Begin for final approach. Okay, let's go. See what we got. Yeah. Oh, this was the longest section? Yes, unbelievable, amazing, breathtaking, expansive, and so weird because completely and inexplicably forgotten. All the stuff you see here could be repurposed as explorable, just explorable. You can take this one platform and make it into its own city and just make that like an NPC town. I don't know, something that people can just go and shop, look at lore, etc. Just get rid of all of the destruction and all the military stuff that's just sort of laying around. All right, we'll just take a jog around, see what we can see. I mean, look at that. They even have like lightning bugs. Ugh. Makes me want to spray myself with like some insect spray though. I could hear them. I thought, you know, it makes me think mosquitoes or whatever. I literally was wearing some of that spray today. Just, I don't want to be bitten. Turn on some of the music here. Like, wow. How cool. And look, there's even, here we are on the top floor and there's a Oza restaurant. You come in and they would actually be restaurant patrons. Imagine being able to come here and deliver, you know, supplies for people to like continue making dishes, or you can order food and maybe eat in the restaurant. Be seated with a reservation. Have a romantic dinner with your MMO mate. Come back here and say you have a mission that you need to repair the food preparation machines or refill the big bennies in the back. Oh, look. Loot. Buster's chocolate. Good having a snack. Well, you know, I do have food in my backpack. You'll switch over to this server. Yeah, I think this one is, I think my server, my shard name is like absolute something. Look at that. You know, have working coffee machines. Ooh, loot. Ooh, Arclight Herrero pistol. 3 pistols. Lifeguard attachment. Med pen. Yep, need that. What's this in my hand? Shotgun. Put that in there. Nice. Got a nice free pistol. Okay. Well, we'll head downstairs because we want to go look at the rock climbing. Still nothing in the guide section. That's fine. In fact, this gear that I'm wearing right now, not including the backpack, actually came from these Siege of Orison platforms, the original ones. I mean, there shouldn't be any NPCs here, hopefully. My shard cannot be joined. Why is it full? Kind of sad because this place, what was I gonna say? This place is so beautiful at this time of this particular hour when they have the lightning bugs near the cherry blossom trees. The water effects are really nice too. Yeah, I mean, some of these spots, the actual design of these recreational facilities are so nice. And they're only used as part of a war zone that nobody else can experience. Here's like a dance floor. Oh, wait, that's not the dance floor. Oh, yeah, there's a dance floor here. This is the rock climbing area for visitors to come in and bring their loved ones and enjoy the view up at the top of the rock with their friends and overlook a waterfall. And yet it's being gate kept behind a war zone instance. It's actually kind of a dangerous place of steps. Like, there's no OSHA regulations regarding the placement of the rocks. Ah, now the leaves are blowing. That's beautiful. And look at how they have the tree formations with the arch. With this nice walkway. Now we just need those golf carts. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Can somebody please submit that if there is a question to ISC? Basically starting off as really complimentary, because there's nothing wrong with complimenting CIG on the development work for creating such vast and amazing spaces for Siege of Orison, and then tagging on the actual question which is, are there any plans to convert some of these siege platforms into living, breathing, explorable cities with NPCs, vendors, and services, along with mission points for courier, delivery, maintenance? You know, I would love to be able to do anything like that around here. And have them basically respond, you know, and just basically talk about how, yeah, these are amazing, awesome platforms, and they shouldn't be wasting the beautiful architecture that they've got. Oh, we got some NPCs who are, oh no. See, notice here, this is where I got my armor from. All these guys are sort of laying around. I've got, oh, you got a P4. My name is grayed out. Man. P4 must be like the most common weapon around. Maybe this particular building is all about... I wonder if the gym is in here. Ooh. We're in the lobby. There is a ground floor. Sub-level. A 4 level. Wow. What? Garcia's Greens. A fully working Crusader animation. Okay, that's nice. Maybe this one has the golf carts? Some of the items are kind of floating. Yeah. Just imagine resupplying beer and wine to the bars here. P4 mag isn't standard mag, just like the M4. Yeah. I don't know. I think what really hurts is that CIG has stated that every visual hit or change to a particular item, for example, like a paint kit for a gun, is just a new gun. It's a completely different object. So therefore, you can't have a generic P4 engine just swap skins or add a skin to a gun. It's actually buying or adding a new gun to the inventory. Oh, this feels like a second rock climbing experience that I haven't never seen before. Wow. Yeah. Am I supposed to like hit? Am I supposed to hit refresh on the on the website that's like the guide system, or is it supposed to just? Is it actually supposed to refresh on its own? I don't know. Yeah, this is so cool. And dear CIG, I'd like to be able to go into these ponds and fish. I feel like we've been here before. Well, I did not find the golf cart, but I know it is probably around here. Wait, I feel like I've seen that. I feel like I've seen that before. Did we just go in, come out, and maybe we just need to take the elevator to a different level? That's beautiful. Oh, drink. One fizz soda coming up. Fizz soda. You don't mind if I place that here? I will try this elevator again. Can a guide teach another guide? No, and I feel like also if you... So if I was to delist myself, does that remove everything? Oh wait, did I not go to the ground flip? Does delisting yourself like remove all of your achievements and all that kind of thing? Sub-level. So, wow. This. One level below the rooftop, I guess, right? Another Voyager bar. What could have been, right? One thing's for sure. Crusader's security isn't known for winning any fights. Seems like Crusader's security is not well known for being able to resist armed conflict or invasions. But yeah, the area that they have to manage, look at this. Wow. And if only there were people around here. People, NPCs, etc. Just having a good time, and I'm just one of many inhabitants. Now there is a staircase going up to the roof. What are my proficiencies? Well, the stuff I was going to teach. Oh, hit my head. Let me take a look at my. If I was to scroll up here, I had put down medical, touring, miscellaneous, beginner basics, and refresher basics. You can browse Spectrum and you receive a notification when you receive a request. What if everybody who's playing the game now? Maybe it's true. What if only people who want to have a guide? What if they're only into FPS combat? What if they're only into mining? You know, refueling. Incredible. Incredible views. Yo! What's this? I think I've got a request. Danny Vega. Touring, beginner basics, refresher, and miscellaneous. I got 9 minutes and 42 seconds. I accept. What do I do? 1 active guiding session. Go to session. So this is how it works. Oh, wait. Why is it like January 11th? Hello. How are you? Did you just buy the game? How cool is that? Hello, did you just buy this game? That's cool. All right. So I wonder, now that that's happening, does that mean I got something in my Moby glass? They know you're friends. Like, is there some, I mean, how do they expect you to like do something? Is it literally all Spectrum based? You just have to fly around, and then once you're done after 30 minutes, you have to go back on Spectrum and just say, yeah, he taught me something? Oh, you've had it for years, but you never got it. I see. You never got it. Okay. I understand. Well, you know what? Let me go ahead and paste my disclosure here. Let's see if this works. So I listen, R1Z Danny Vega, I appreciate you for choosing me for this tour. So, simple disclosure before we begin. For your information, this tour is being live streamed for quality assurance purposes. And thank you for your cooperation. So, now, are they expecting me to like go find you? Great. That's cool. This is fine for you. Okay, great. So let me come pick you up. Are you are you in the Stanton system? 400 meters. I better go run back to my ship. Enough dicking around here in these abandoned platforms. In the end of the session, you say bye, glad to help you. End the session, Danny will get a pop-out message. Danny has to choose all 4 proficiencies. He chose you and got the stuff. Okay, if not, he will confirm that he went through all 4. He will, if not, he confirm that he went through all 4 proficiencies. You're not going to get any of that stuff. Okay. All right. Well, let's get in here. I guess I'll go to lobby. Crap. Okay, great. Please try to get into the game and let me know where you are. And I'll invite you to the party. Doors. I just gotta run over to the other building. The rooftop, my ship should be there. Gonna go teach somebody how to play the game. I think my ship should be up on the top of this roof, that roof up there. The water texture here just needs optimization, that's for sure. Headed back to wherever this place is. I think this is it. Get into this building, go to the rooftop. Get to the ship. You know, maybe we'll just use something like an 85X. Perfectly valid roof. Ah, look at that. Oza. Now, how do we get out of this restaurant? It's kind of crazy. Ah, there we go. Oh, nope, that's not a door. Here's a door. On the rooftop. There's a ship. Let's go find Danny Vega. And, take him on a tour around the galaxy. All right, button it up, prepare for takeoff. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get this started. So when do you think CIG is going to come back to Crusader and say, all right, we've got Planet Tech V5, let's just redo all these clouds? I think best thing to do is probably just head to an OM marker. Oh, I've got a message. Got into the game. Wow, so cool. You're at a station, Bajini Point. Okay. Understood. I'm headed to you now. Where is my mouse? Where? Oh, there's my mouse. Let's go to Bajini. What? Point. You know, I had never known. It's not Bajini Point. It's by Genie Point. By Genie Point. There's an extra I in there. I didn't. Here we go. Hello? I'll be there in less than 10 minutes. Half the time required for the session is just kind of getting to the person you need to get, you actually need to connect with. Kind of hilarious. Turn that off. Okay, good. Check the launcher. You'll see the timer. Okay. Checking the launcher now. Ah, wow. The launcher, it looks a lot more sophisticated. There's a duration timer, so if you look on my screen, if I go to display, there's the launcher. You can actually take the browser off now. It actually shows duration. It's a timer on it. The timer's increasing. So it's not really a countdown. It's more like a count up. And I think a session has to last at least 30 minutes to be real. And it has like your chat from Spectrum with the person who you're guiding. This is a private message initiated from the guide system. Okay, so scrolling above, it doesn't really show much beyond that, but I guess when a session is ended, one of you either hits end, and then there's going to be an evaluation page. Don't know what to expect. This is literally my first teaching job. I didn't even bring chalk or... Wait. Aren't students supposed to bring teachers an apple? It's okay. I sure am not dressed like a teacher. I got grenades on my chest, for goodness sake. By Genie Point. It's actually a much cooler area than... Well, you know what? I take that back. I think by Genie Point, they don't really have that many services on that station. Compared to, say... What was the station above Hurston? Shockingly, Hurston is super controlling of their society, and yet they sell a lot more stuff than they used to back in the day in their orbital station. Like, they wouldn't allow guns or nothing. Now it's like they have everything. Whereas by Genie Point, suddenly they have nothing on the up there. Here we are over ArcCorp, the planet made completely, literally made out of metal. We need to recalculate by Genie Point. That's right, we need to take an additional OM, get around this planet. Why didn't it compensate for that? Okay, now we go to the other side. We should see Danny soon. In fact, what would make this easier, I think I can go to F11 and I look for Danny's name here. Huh, that's funny. The members list doesn't go past the letter J. Maybe I can go like this. Invite to party. Strange. How are you supposed to invite people to a party? How do you invite people to a party when you can't scroll down the names list? Alright, there's Bajini. Alright, let's get in there. Beautiful sunrise over ArcCorp. Incoming. Calling for a hangar. See if we can find Danny Vega here. I wonder if he has access to voice comms. Make it. That'd help too. Go against that landing. All right, let's get it started here. all kitted out, ready to go. Let's go find this. Go find this Danny Vega guy. I just arrived at the station. Gonna invite you to party. Put this ship away. Post the question CIG and Spectrum under any plans for the original Siege of Orson platforms? No. Yeah, there's so many things I really do want to say to them about those platforms. Like, are there any plans to use them in a non-warfare and, you know, more exploratory way? Make them normal areas for exploration and questing? What I mean to do is, let's see, just check the... Gonna invite you to party, and let's see. I guess I'll use F11 again. Party. Oh, there he is. Testing. Hello. That's so weird because it's like... Can I go to F11 and say... Don't show me this. Don't send it to Visor Chat. So let's see. Let's see if voice chat works. Hello, hello, can you hear me? I'm sending voice comms over the built-in in-game chat. I don't even see his marker in here. Let's see if we have a small ship. Let's claim it. Claim the default loadout. There we go. Are you able to hear me over voice comms? Are we on the same server? I don't know. Maybe not. That's kind of weird. We're in a party, but I don't see him. Maybe I've got to go onto his chart. Look at that. Unknown small hangar. You know what's possible? It's like maybe the guide system was in place prior to server meshing, no?
Hello?
Because... Oh, hello? I think I hear you.
This works. Just found out.
Oh wow, it does work. I think the problem is that I don't see you, so maybe maybe we're not existing in the same universe.
Oh, that's okay.
Let me see, is there a way to turn up the VoIP? VoIP volume is at 100%. I wonder if I go like speech volume. What if sound effects was like 75, music was 75, 75, simulation announcer volume
Hey there.
75.
Hey. How's it going?
60. All right, let's do a sound check. Let me see if this makes you sound any louder.
Mic test, mic test. This is Danny Vega. Testing mic.
Oh yeah, I can hear that really well now. Okay, so maybe the best thing, since now we're in the same, well, we're in the same party, maybe what happens is I'll just go and log myself in the pharmacy or the clinic, and then I'll log into your server.
Okay.
All right, just give me like a second.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
So cool.
Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great treatment.
I know, this game is really kind of cool.
Advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kelto RX.
Transferring my imprint now to by Genie Point. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do is switch to your server. So just hang out. I'll be there in a second. So now I'm going to exit menu, I guess, and see if I can go into Danny Vega's shard and see if that works. Okay, so go. Can I join friend? I think? Maybe? There's all those things that need to be worked out. I can't believe it's not in the game right now. It's sort of like, if you're in a guide system and you've got somebody who you're trying to work with, how can it not like bind you together into the same exact shard? Because it's like, how are you supposed to explain to somebody that you're not in the same server as them, and then you have to like do all kinds of stuff to get to them? Or what if the guy doesn't really know anything about that? There are like workarounds that maybe some players don't know about. All right, I do see Danny. All right, Danny, I see you about 90 meters away, so I think now we're on the same server. Okay, I do have party chat. I don't see a way still to like...
Oh, I see your name.
There we go. I can't turn off the visor chat. But wait, party chat, I can. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go find you now. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm excited here. I hope they have a hot dog stand though. My character is kind of famished. Sure could use a hot dog or something. That's great, because guess where he's hanging out? I think he's hiding out behind the trash can. Oh my goodness. Look, that must be Danny Vega right there. With the bluish hair. Hey! How's it going?
Oh, hello. I was about to eat this thing.
Ah, yes, you should. It's gonna be a long evening, and I'm gonna grab a double dog also. They're the best. I don't even know which hand to hold. Oh, see that magic trick? You jump from one hand to the other. Gotta wash it down somehow. I think the best thing is they don't have a lot of selection here. They don't have a lot of selection here, but I like to wash it down with a Pip's Energy. Ah, yes. The drink of champions. So, a toast to grand adventures today. Cheers.
Cheers.
Get the guarana, some herbs, and a whole lot of 12-syllable words I can't really pronounce, but it's all gets my system going. Oh gosh, sorry. Well, I think it did go into the trash can. Don't mind me. I'm a little. My physical prowess isn't what it used to be. Oh yeah, nice throw. So you down for some adventures on one of these moons and around the planet of Orcorp?
Yeah, sure. I want to get my feet wet, so to speak.
All right. Well, we need to kit you out a little bit. Might want to come with me, and I'll hook you up with some armor. Might help you out. Make sure you can survive some of these adventures. So let's head down to the Galleria. So you're returning after a few years. You know, this some things have changed. There's a whole lot of people now, and playing the game means sharing the universe with about 700 other people.
Your walk is like really cool.
Ah, well, wow, thank you.
I seem to run around all around.
Ah, yes. Well, you know, you'll be able to control that pretty soon when you get to master the scroll wheel. And the scroll wheel will help you speed up and slow down. Now, something tells me, by Genie Point actually, doesn't have anything in terms of gear. So, we still can get you some good armor that'll help you out. We'll just need to go to a different level. That would be the cargo deck. Oh, there is? Could have swore there wasn't. Let me just keep looking. It's not like these stations provide a map, you know. Oh, it's not in this area. Maybe upstairs. Maybe I thought this place was no good because it doesn't actually have a bar. Oh, no, there is a bar. There's a bar, but it actually it doesn't have a place to buy weapons or armor. Have you tried this place? They have a fantastic Cuba Libre.
First time in the verse.
All right, well, let's see if I can talk to this guy. Probably Probably is overworked. Takes him a minute or two to respond.
Anything I can get you? Perfect. Let me get that for you.
Cuba Libre was?
Cuba Libre, to me, I believe, has one of the higher alcohol levels.
Had to take a huffing to work today.
It'll give you a
Love not having
good
your own
buzz right
transport.
away. Might want to avoid the nuts here, though. They're look a little soggy.
Oh, noted.
Let's hope he puts the lime in this. Yep, I think he will. Oh, okay. What? Sometimes you have to pick it up on the other side of the bar. They're a little weird about that, but you know, you actually do get your drink eventually.
It's like magic.
Yeah. I actually did just have a drink, so I'll see you later on, Mr. Bartender. I'm about to take this young gal to go get her some gear. Now that you're sufficiently buzzed up and full, let's go get you kitted out.
Or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa, with shuttles arriving daily. What do you
So while this place doesn't have a formal armor area or gear area, there is a place where we can pick up something very similar and quite capable. You're gonna look like something out of the old 21st century movie, The Transformers. Found in the cargo area. Oh, looks like some people that are messing with us, they blocked the staircase. And unfortunately, in these high gravity environments, we're not able to actually climb some areas, even though we should be able to. So thankfully, there's more than one staircase. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of armor for you. I'm going to put it in the ground in our local hangar, and you can pick off those
We're done here. All right, see you later.
and equip those as you see fit. All right, so get some arms.
Kind of looks like Bumblebee.
Yeah, exactly. Backpack,
Have a great day.
a helmet, chest piece, and some legs. And let's get a multi-tool.
Bye. Good to see you.
And gotta have
That's all. See you around.
an attachment,
All right, see you later.
tractor
That's all.
beam. All right. All right. Got you something. You come along with me, and we'll go into the hangar, and we'll get you your stuff. Oh, in fact, you know what? I get one last small thing. Actually, no. The ship we got is not big enough for what we got. Well, you know what? Maybe we can. No, we can't. It's fine. So, what other games do you play besides Star Citizen?
I just play Elite Dangerous.
Ooh, I heard that's really immersive also. Some similar beautiful looking galaxies. What do you think so far? So far, we are the, as a player, you're playing yourself as a character. You're not the ship. You're actually the human that goes and walks to your ship and sits in the chair. Novel concept.
Space legs.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly like space legs. Now, let's see. I should have a... No, I actually don't have a hangar yet. Here, I have to initialize it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
All right. My ship should be here in a hangar, so we're just going to come over this elevator. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. And come along, and I'll take you to the ship. We'll get you kitted up, and we're going to go on an adventure where we're going to get you more gear and some weapons, so you can take on bigger contracts.
Sounds good.
Now, there's a ship we're going to take. It's very small, but it's very fast, and it's going to do the job. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and get you some gear. I'm going to take it out of here and actually put it on the floor. What you're going to do is you're going to grab each piece and... I think you should be able to right-click on it and equip it. Right, let's see if you can. Well, actually, I'll need to get you the core piece first. Right here.
On it.
The core armor here, you might be able to equip that right away. Gosh, the helmet's rolling away.
Oh, equip from the menu.
I wonder if you can... Oh, there we go. Now you should be able to put on any of the other pieces that were on the ground. So there's like a... There's actually a helmet that was over here. Kind of neat. They just sort of... Now that the helmet's a real object, it actually rolled like a... Yeah, there you go. Looking good. See if this can be carried or put on your head. And there should be
another helmet on me.
Oh yeah, I think it does a swap or something. But of course, don't worry about it. You're not going to lose it. You can. I think you can actually. If you press the I key, you should be able to access your inventory and then drag this into your backpack. Wow, it's so neat now. They're like round objects that just move. I'm going to go ahead and put my helmet on right now. All right, you're looking the part. Now we got to get you a little tool here that you can. It'll help you drag things in midair. Call it a multi-tool, and it has a tractor beam. I'm going to put both of these things on the ground. There they are, and you can, I think you should be able to either grab that and equip that equip that to your multi-tool, it'll allow you to grab things, for example, like your helmet here, remotely, and bring it to yourself. There you go. Useful for grabbing things in the middle of a very hostile encounter. From behind cover. Just like what we're gonna do today. Yeah, get used to those controls there. I just don't want you to lose anything. So maybe what you want to do is take the helmet and put it into your local inventory by using one of these kiosks. And that way you'll always have a helmet. In fact, I feel like you should, at some point, you can sell your old helmet. They give you one for free whenever you respawn in a hospital. Let's see, I've got True Hold, but I don't have any of that. Neat. You can use the old helmet with this armor too. Hey, Hudson Huck. Tell me your opinion about Ready for Anything career kit or the combat career kit. Do you think people buy them, or is it super niche? I think it really depends on if those looks are rare. So if I go to this page here and I go to shop, whichever one of these things, let me just go back. Whichever one of these things has a limited edition look, that's the difference. That's really the key. Gear, digital gear. All right, why don't you say you equip a helmet? Let's go ahead and get to the ship. We'll head out to our first mission. Now, the best thing that's going to happen here is you're going to get some extra gear for free. And how we're going to do that is the first couple of NPCs that are unfortunate to cross our paths, we're just going to get the gear right off of him. Now, there should be an F prompt when you walk up to the door. It'll allow you to get into the co-pilot seat, or the passenger seat. All right, so you said the...
Easy enough.
Ready for Anything kit? Oh, here. It's a light armor kit. It looks like the you've seen this one before. This looks like the armor set you can buy at Orison. Or the combat kit. The combat career kit, I mean, it depends. If you look at the list, if you look at the list of actual thing here, it's singularity, 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 singularity. Now, you could find all of these things in the game. I'm not quite sure. I think this is supposed to be RSI, or the Arden SL Armor Archangel Backpack. I'm not quite sure if you can buy that in a store, because I don't think well, actually, you know what? Maybe they sell this at Area 18. You have to check the item finder to see if that's sold in a store. If not, then it's something that I would buy. It's definitely not a limited edition type thing. The Ready for Anything career kit, this definitely is something you can buy. Well, let's see the color scheme. Mac Flex white backpack. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can buy that anywhere. Easily something that's not like proprietary. This white and blue color though? I'm not sure. RSI Venture Core arms, you can buy this also in New Babbage from the Kelto market. I don't know if it's in blue trim though. I feel like it's a different trim color. But all of this stuff is like, yeah, you can buy that anywhere. I forget you need 3 sessions to get a new Fistformer, so don't you forget to change sessions? How do you change sessions exactly? Do I have to like quit one session and then start? Don't forget to change sessions. Do I have to like end the session and then? Me too. Oh wow, are you flying the ship? I'm gonna go ahead and get the pilot seat now. So Hudson Hawk, how exactly do you end? Do I end the session and then just keep doing another one? Even though when there's like, when it lists 4 proficiencies, do you just end one and then just start as many as you can to get to 4? Let's see, I'm going to start the ship. I'm going to go ahead and start the ship. Computer, engage. I wonder if you're able to, as a co-pilot, to control the turrets.
Yeah, that's how I was lifting the ship, I think.
See if you can fire the guns. Ooh, there you go. It's just one of those old ships that doesn't have like well done sound. Very cool, very cool. We're going to go to contracts now, and I'm going to share a contract with you. So what, something we should be able to do fine on. Ooh, there we go. Help protect the site. Security contractors are going to need our help. You just got to be careful. Don't hurt any friendly forces. We might be okay because you don't have a gun yet, but we're going to pick one off anybody who's dropped one. Just stay behind me. We're going to be fine. I'm going to accept the offer and I'm going to share it with you. Okay, I'm going to check the timer. Timer's at 52 minutes, so yeah, so let's say while we're flying there, we're just going to end the session and then you can reopen. You have to confirm those things that we just did. All right, I'm going to share the mission with you, right?
Same ones?
Wait, hold on, let me share this mission with you.
Roger that.
All right, check your screen.
Accepted.
All right. Now I'm going to go in the launcher and I'm going to... let's see. I wonder if they have to be different. Okay, now it's ended. Now if you look at your launcher, it may ask you... Your launcher or Spectrum is going to ask you to say if you actually got stuff or not. And now I'm wondering, like, when you found me, is it because you clicked those specific 4 in a row, or did you just, or are you able to like find me through clicking only one proficiency? Oh, okay. So in the set, he will confirm the 4 proficiencies, but each time he has to pick up 4 new ones, and then confirm the 4 of the same 4 ones after the missions. So maybe you have to switch back and forth between 4 proficiencies, and I'm going to have to pick 4 proficiencies for each one. Well, I guess we could just do this one for now, and then we should just trade off at some point. Like, I should return with you, like, on a different stream, and like, if you do it, then I'll definitely try to link up with you, and you can like guide me. All right, let's get out of this hangar.
Foxwell here. Glad that you're coming on board to lend us a hand. You should have everything
All right, you ready, Danny?
Yes, sir.
I actually tried buffing this ship. I realized that this is all size 1 gear, so this is really more of like a mosquito. It looks like it hits hard, but it actually just sort of tickles most other ships, unfortunately. Alright, 244 million meters. We're gonna have to find orbital marker. Destination confirmed. We are converging on the destination using the navigation methods of the computer. Leaving planet Arcot and head towards Moon Walla. Now, this destination is on one of these moons here. It's an Arcorp security post. Looks like we'll have to defend it against criminal elements who are invading. We're on approach at approximately 350 meters per second, 29 kilometers out. Skies are clear. Scanning for unknowns. 400 meters per second, 15 kilometers out. Coming up on 10 kilometers out, switching to SCM mode, raising shields. Slowing down. Tilted approach vector. Coming up under 5 clicks out. Let's go see what they've got.
Should I send another guide request?
Oh yeah, if you can. If let's see, if maybe it has to be under the, like Hudson Hawk said, it has to be on a different four, I think. Maybe I have to switch mine to a different 4. Let's see if this works. I switched mine now to vehicle combat, FPS combat, trading, and refueling. So I relisted under vehicle combat, FPS combat, trading, and refueling. See if that works. Alright, preparing to touchdown. There is a very real possibility that there will be hostiles outside the front door. Zooming in, checking on the other side. Yep. There are possible hostiles like parked right outside the front. This thing is small and nimble, but it also makes it difficult to precision control. Switching to forward illumination. Night vision has been activated. Switching to gears down, give us a little bit extra control.
That looks cool.
Hey there. All right. So it's like real shaky, but do you see those guys in the ground? Let's see if you can take control of the turrets, and maybe you can take out those guys out in the front. I'm dropping the maximum speed so that we can move a little bit more carefully.
I don't have an angle.
Copy.
Maybe pull up.
All right, pulling the nose up. Try again. Do you have a turret view underneath?
Mm, 10-4.
All right, I'm locking the steering. Bringing the nose up slightly. See if you can get a better angle.
Is that all of them?
Looks like we may have gotten all of them. All right, I'm going to put her down. Unlocking steering. bringing her forward. Wait, I hear voices. Let's double check. Where are they coming from? Maybe it's coming from below?
Two more bogeys down.
Copy. Putting her down. Wheels on the ground, engines are off. Now, you can just pick off any of the bodies here and just grab their guns. See what they've got. Ooh, very nice, very nice. A P4 AR already with a 4X scope on it, and it has attachments. It's got a barrel modification. Nice optic. And you may have extra ammo on this guy. Yeah, and some extra armor. Hopefully, you'll be able to fit some of the better stuff in your backpack. Got a custodian SMG. Probably the same as this other guy over here. Now, you know what's very peculiar and unexplained is, how are these guys able to survive out here outside, and they're not wearing any kind of, they're not wearing helmets or oxygen tanks?
So I shouldn't take off my helmet?
Probably not here, no. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe they could be aliens. Alright, head to the main elevator now. Looks like we got 60% of the hostile remaining. You can hear them chatting downstairs. It's crazy. All right, you all set to get down?
Roger that.
All right. I'm gonna send down the elevator. Careful, these guys could be anywhere. Just remember, they're usually wearing purple. Pick your shots carefully.
Why are you hiding?
One thing to note, these guys all seem to be related because they always say that their cousins are getting shot.
Wonder how long you can keep quiet.
Contact. You got him.
It's going down.
They got me. They really
Moving?
Someone wants to tussle.
Cutters, look lively! I'll keep them occupied.
I suppose a popper. Believe me. Shit, I've been clipped.
I'll cover you.
Someone just got blasted.
I'll keep them occupied. This
Two remaining.
battle ahead needs some serious deja vu right now.
Did not realize I was out of ammo.
I'll keep them occupied. They're gone. Fucking vanished. Think we got company. Shit, they just killed us. Oh, shit. We're getting
Another one down.
Significant pissing. I'm gonna ruin you.
Moving up forward.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
I think he's crazy. He's talking to
Where the
himself.
hell are
There's
they?
only
Hey, I'm gonna
one guy
stretch
left.
my legs and see if anything's going on. You're really
But-
starting to piss me off.
Coming down the stairs.
Oh, how lucky can you be? Go ahead. Oh, damn it! We're hit! Ugh.
Nice job. Nice job. All
was
right,
cool.
everything's ready for the picking. Ooh, look at that. More P4 ARs with scopes.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money sent.
Hey, is this? Oh no, this is the. Hey, this is a grenade launcher right here. That's always nice to find because they don't really sell that in. I'm always here for some. What do you call it? Sometimes I got ammo that I really need. Looks like I'm missing some. Coda pistol here. Strangely enough, I don't see any of the supposed friendlies that you keep saying don't shoot. Maybe all the friendlies are dead. We'll find out. Oh yeah, security contractors as usual. Our corp kind of cheapens out. If you're looking, there's a nice C54 kit up here. One of the rare ones that has a 4x scope on it. So a SMG with a magnified optic, and it also has a laser or a flashlight under barrel attachment.
That guy's doing something weird.
Which one? Is there an NPC? Switch to my sidearm. When in doubt, don't forget to double tap. What'd you see? What'd you see? This guy? Oh man. Yep, I knew it. These guys are definitely aliens. Look at them. Twisting up into a ball. Tell you what, why don't you also take this, put this gun in your backpack. Not often you come across these SMGs that have 4x scopes. Friendly. Under 2 o'clock.
Don't shoot this guy.
Yeah, don't shoot that guy. Wow, he's got a car now. He's just sort of dancing around with it. Yeah, Hudson Hawk, I think we're actually doing pretty good here.
Corpse on site. Starting search for suspect.
Ain't no suspects left to interrogate, but you kind of gotta wonder, why are they twisted up like crazy aliens?
Shit. Got a corpse. Hunt them down.
Either way.
Show yourself, coward.
Where were you guys this whole time? Alright, the regular forces are all on now. I see. So they've got the True Def gear. The cast stack face mask. Black and silver with the red undersuit.
Oh, not nothing.
All right, do you have enough room for all the stuff you want to get?
Yeah, I have to take some stuff out. Place the ones I got outside.
Maybe I'll grab this for you, and if you want it, I'll just put it down. P4 is great. Lots of ammo is plenty. I'm gonna head up to the elevator, and if you won't, I don't think my ship has a storage area, unfortunately.
That's why you have backpacks.
Yeah. See if I can put this gun away in my backpack. Oh yeah, it fits. Once again, the mystery of how these guys here were able to breathe with no helmets, I will never understand. Yeah, these moons, they're mostly frozen. The ones on around our corp. Now, the moons aren't all that pretty, though. Like, maybe around Crusader, like Daymar, for example. Beautiful desert moon. Unfortunately, also air unbreathable. Somehow they've actually got plant life and crazy looking lizards there. I don't know how they survive.
Still looks cool.
Yep. Have you ever been interested in any of these other kinds of missions? They've got courier and delivery and bounty hunting.
I've heard of courier and delivery missions. I wonder what those are.
Usually it's courier lacks any combat. You just have to carry around a single box and bring it from one place to another, whereas delivery has a very small chance of some actual ship combat, and you're also delivering parcels back and forth between two places. We might actually need a different ship for that. Can't seem to carry a box in this ship for some reason. Let's get out of here before they call the cops on us. Now, what I'm going to do is pick up a slightly bigger ship. We could probably do a delivery mission.
Sounds good.
There's a funny audio loop that won't stop playing. It sounds like you're repooling your ammo.
Another bug.
Yeah. All right, where's Bajini Point? Bajini Point. Come on. There we go. If a screen looks blurry, it's because my health is down to, what, 84%? I've got to heal. I wonder if players actually see this blurry vision problem and they wonder if something's wrong with their game, or they're wondering if there's something wrong with their own vision when they need to understand, like, oh, when you're injured, everything in the game is blurry, including text on the screen that isn't really game related becomes blurry too. They really need to have something where it's like, yes, health effects should be blurry on certain things that are within the game, but then, like, help text should be sharp all the time. All right, approaching our hangar, coming in for landing. Looks a lot less PvP than years past, for sure. On final approach. Unfortunately, this ship has not been updated for modern gameplay, so it doesn't have anything like a trunk or a cubby spot to put small boxes in.
Is it like
So
a
we need
sports
to-
car?
It really is like a, gosh, it's like a sports car smaller than a roadster. It doesn't even have a glove compartment. Oh, there's always like a Drake. What? Don't have one? Are you kidding? We don't have a. We don't have a cutlass? Well, what other two-seater is there? How funny. Is this because this is a small hangar? Maybe we have to go upstairs. We might have to go to the ASOP terminal to get a bigger ship.
Is it like a sports car?
I mean, even sports cars have trunks.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Or trucks?
Oh, we must have been in a small hangar. No wonder I couldn't see any medium-sized ships.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, this will work. Two-seater ship. Not the best, but it'll do.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, there's a nice ship that's available. It's down in one of these other hangars. We'll be able to do a delivery. And at the same time, you'll be able to shoot using a turret. Now, I can't remember what ship I had that is supposed to be a touring version or some kind of executive transport. It's not the Zeus. There's something that was coming up that's not there. Maybe it was a Crusader Spirit, but it was the E1, I think. Whoops. Wrong door. unknown when that gameplay is actually going to be something. Maybe it won't be for a very long time. Transporting NPCs, remember we thought it might actually be close? Maybe not for another couple of years. Hey, Mr. Tink Tink, this is the RSI
Bigger shit.
Zeus Mark II. Now, there should be a gun rack in here, but not storage. I think it's actually higher above. So, here's the kitchen. This is the exploration version of the ship. There should be a gun locker here. Yep. We can place this gun right here. Yep, all the components are here. The exploration version has slightly less cargo space. Although I don't remember if it can even hold a rover. Not sure what's so exploration about it other than the fact that it does have a kitchen. Unfortunately, the kitchen is pretty bare. There's no actual kitchen utilities. No microwave. No coffee maker. Just some shelves for storing anything. I mean, you know, if there was a way to extrude bacon from the machine, I would definitely get it. Yeah, two-person little eating bench. It's like a bench for small children to have their lunches. Got an engineering terminal. Got an engineering terminal here, some relays. Suit lockers, which don't do anything yet. Nice little area to... It's an airlock, but I think it's supposed to be a docking collar. Doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh my god, it's broken. Oddly, I can't get it to open. All right, if you could have you take your place in the gunner seat. Oh, is that right? Cyber Viper, thank you for that. Did not know that. Let's go ahead and dedicate some power to your area. So I'm going to switch up some of the power pips to give you more guns. Looks like the turret is coming from underneath the ship, right? Alright, let's go pick up a delivery mission. I'm going to go ahead and share it with you on the contract. Well, this is going to be a fun one. We're going to look for a wreck site. At the wreck site in the Constellation, we recover a package which will have to be delivered on a rooftop in New Babbage. I'm going to go ahead and share this with you. Threat level, medium level engagements expected. Let's do our best. We'll try to stay alive.
Roger that.
You've got your multi-tool with the tractor beam attachment. It worked fine.
Roger that. Yeah, I think I still got it. Yeah, I think I still got it.
Perfect. We're gonna need to send you into deep space to pick this thing up after we deal with any potential threats we run into when we get to the Constellation wreck.
Alright, guns at the ready.
Here we go. Switching to SCM mode now. It's charging shields. Guns are charging. Multiple hostiles. We got some small fast movers. We got a Mustang. Mustang about 1 o'clock level. 2 Mustangs. Unknown contact. Go ahead and take them out. Open fire as targets bear. Chasing after the first bogey, fast mover. Bring you around. Shields are holding. Man, recoil on this particular cannon. Increasing closure rate. Try to keep this bogey in front of us. Splash one. Switching targets. Other fast mover. Mustang. 12 o'clock. Raising nose. Bring her about. Bring in 180. Pulling. Turn rate's pretty high. Trying to keep them in front of us. Well, collision alert. Think we're okay. Apparently, we're here to pick up prescription medicine. All right. Closing. Getting into minimum firing range. Nice, nice, nice. You got him, you got him, you got him. Good job. I think that was the last of them. Slowing it down. Bringing us within range to pick up the prescription meds.
Alright, guns up ready.
That was one heck of a fight. You did really well. Approaching at about 69 meters per second, slowing it down. Careful, careful. It's off to our port side. Alright, we should be close enough here. I'm locking throttle.
Nice parking.
Thank you. You know what to do? You know how to get out there? How's your spacewalking? That's right. We can, you can go out through the airlock. I'll make sure you're okay over here. You should be able to see the wreck below the ship. Looks like an empty. Probably was, Cyber Viper. There's Danny Vega heading to pick up the prescription meds. It's actually about 100 meters away.
Nice parking.
Danny's looking. I think he spots it. This constellation was breaking into multiple pieces. Hey, bear squish. He's pulling out the tractor beam and he's grabbed it. Oh, he's flinging it. He's got control of it. He's bringing it back to the ship. There he is. He's coming over the horizon and into view. Right, let's get you a nice landing here in this airlock. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Prescription meds. Now there's got to be something really important. Hey, yo!
4 bucks for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You kill anything that has more than 2 legs. You get me? We get you, sir!
What an incredible raid we've got. Forest Street Pete, thank you so much for bringing in your community. We're doing a guide here. You see this? R1Z Danny Vega just completed a delivery mission, or at least he's gotten past the combat part. He's picked up the box. He's about to bring it in. We're going to deliver this thing on a rooftop. What's up, Non-Manuel? Thank you so much. Thanks for coming here also. But Forest Street Pete, thank you so much for bringing everybody here and trusting your community with us. Just a reminder once again, Danny Vega, that this tour, this lesson is being live streamed for quality assurance purposes. So
we're on express
disclosure there.
Going down.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, Non-Manuel Dexterity. All right, are you ready to see the rooftop? You ready to see the rooftops on New Babbage?
Sure.
These are probably some GLP-1 meds, you know? Or they're really popular with some of the fancy folks over in on Microtech. It's all the rage now, you know? Danny Vega did a whole lot of turret combat while we are preparing for these delivery missions. And that fast-moving group, they had no chance. All right, let's just move away from this real slow. Whoa, okay. Slowly. Now, the drop-off is at New Babbage on Microtech on a rooftop. Let's go. So what's up, Forest Street Pete? Were you guys playing Star Citizen? What have you been playing? Preparing for quantum travel in a few seconds. Doing Chris's work, that's right. Trying to get his vision of a game.
Sure.
I know the air conditioning is real high right now.
I think the session is at 43 minutes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Since we completed this particular mission, I'm gonna end that session, and then, you know, we could probably restart a new one by basically using one of the other proficiencies. Let me see if I can pick one. You guys are running cargo from Pyro to Levski? That is, it's a dangerous route, that's for sure. But very scenic. Okay, so I have to go to the launcher. I can say, let's see. I'll say, nice job on the turrets. All right, Danny, so I'm going to end session, then we can just pick a different set of proficiencies for this one.
The session is at 43 minutes.
Oh, it does? Automatically? And then if I end session here, and then I pick like a different set, so Danny, now I pick missions, reputation, racing, mining, and salvaging. So literally like the 4 in the middle of the list. Yeah. Aircon is so cold. The armor is just freezing up. I gotta say, Pyro is gotta be the most beautiful looking set of most beautiful planets, most beautiful horizons. It's amazing. Now, we don't have anything like that right now in the Nyx system, but that's where Nyx 1 comes in, and hopefully with Planetech V5. Hoping by the end of September, maybe Nyx 1 will be in, and we're gonna have probably the first planet that'll probably blow us away with forests and swamps, high density foliage, even more beautiful clouds. We'll see. All right, for this second half, Danny Vega, you're gonna take this box in to the rooftop and just drop it off on a shelf, basically. The residents at New Babbage, you know, thank you very much. The residents there, they value their privacy, so they just want you to leave it outside. Hey,
right.
you ready to drop off some boxes? Up. All right, Danny, we're almost there. I don't know. I mean, this place is equally beautiful at nighttime and in the daytime. it's just crazy because this place is really cold, so it could be the middle of a blustery snowstorm, and you can't even really see the wind, but it blows you so hard that it just keeps you from walking normally.
I'll keep that in mind.
You know, I'm wondering if this is actually a bug. When you're in quantum travel, does it freeze up your armor? Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? There we go. New Babbage is
big.
Yeah. 541 kilometers might actually be still daytime. Now check that out. We're going to be on a rooftop one of these things. Ah, I see. I see. Let's see if we can take the scenic route. I know you know all about that, Danny Vega.
Sure do. It's quite scenic from the co-pilot seat.
It's going to be somewhere between the two tallest buildings in that. It's what are these called? Is it like a district? It's probably a different district of New Babbage. Definitely got to be GLP-1 meds. This place looks bougie enough where they want face slimming weight loss drugs. Do we know if the painting is still on the roof? Oh yeah, which building was it that supposedly has Jax's stuff still on there? Alright, there's our destination building right there. Those twin towers, right side. 1.5 kilometers, approaching. Copy. Good landing, good landing. I might have to adjust if we want to use the rear ramp. Give me one moment, please. All right, you're clear to disembark with the cargo. Any entrance you wish to use. think he's gonna go out the rear cargo bay. Go follow him and see how he does with this.
Is there air here?
Is there AI here? Unfortunately, there's nobody here to answer the front doors, so we're just gonna have to leave it with them right outside. Sort of like an Amazon drop-off, you know? No dogs or anything. Just everybody here just values their
air, like breathable air.
Oh yeah, there should be. In fact, I think you can take off your helmet even while you're carrying a box.
But I got my hands full.
Oh. There's nothing like the crisp, cold air outdoors. Wake up the lungs.
That was easy.
Oh yeah. Delivery is one of my favorites. You down for another one of those? Good to see the rooftops. Let's go take a look at what else is available. Yeah, if you guys know which building has the Jack's painting, let us know. Let's see. Hopefully one of these things is just right around here. Ooh, another one that's it's right actually close by, and it's going to drop off on one of these landing pad lockers also. Going to go ahead and share this with you. Might take a while to find, but it was the building in the district opposite of the spaceport. Okay. Let me know if you got the shared mission.
I got it. Caterpillar?
Yep. I'm heading back into the ship. It's actually a nice day outside right now. It's not too windy. You can see right over the edge here. See the rest of New Babbage without freezing up too much. Yeah, just be careful. OSHA isn't as strict as it is in the Ontario. Yeah, you can stare right out here and see. I think you can see this. You can almost see the spaceport. Way off in the distance, you'll see the main hubs where people actually spawn into the game if they pick Microtech. But some of the biggest corporations work right out of New Babbage. All right, let's get to work. Maybe we'll deliver to yet another rooftop. So the district opposite of the spaceport. See if we can.
You said the spaceport was over there?
Yep, it should be. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's right there. Yeah, you can see. You can see some of it right off behind that building with the B on it. Yep, those are some of the towers, I think. Ready for takeoff here. Bring it up slowly. The district opposite of the spaceport. Now, considering the spaceport is right over there, the district opposite of it I guess would be on the other end. So it's got to be way out on this other side. I'm thinking it's got to be the only one that's opposite would be this one right here.
So the space one was there.
It should be behind us now. It should be behind us. There's this video on YouTube, how to find the Easter egg. Yeah. 2 o'clock on the right side of the big Microtech tower. Now, looking for a spherical tower. Head up high. I'm not seeing a spherical tower, but I am seeing some towers with spheres on them. And there's the Microtech label on the main part of the city. Interesting. Now we talk, our Dr. Darth Tux, are we talking about like facing from the spaceport towards like the Habs? Here's the general tram area. Now if you're here, facing the Habs, okay, so we're here now. So 2 o'clock. So So maybe this side? You see some spherical, tiny buildings on the low ground, though. I mean, there is also there's this sphere right there. It's very low on the ground. Might be that one. Let's take a look. Oh wait, there's another spherical tower in the center. Right over there, and there's that.
Looks like an observatory.
It does. It does look like an observatory. Alright. Switching to SCM for... We're gonna move in a little bit slower. I feel like I've never seen this building before. Like, they changed the buildings in this area recently. All right, what am I looking for exactly? It should be on one of the landing pads around there. Okay, so we're looking for a landing pad around here that may have graffiti on it, I guess?
Let's go.
Alright, you're gonna just go up a little higher. Probably also going to be like a landing pad that isn't normally accessible by players, so it would be lower, maybe. Well, Darth Tux, maybe you could verify where that thing is. We could probably come back and look for it. It might be here. And maybe we're just Maybe we're just like licking. Maybe we're close, but we're not quite there. Maybe they removed it. The Tears of Fire painting. Ah. Oh, it's one of the tall buildings, I see. All right. And up. Beautiful day here. By the time we complete this mission, it will probably be sun will be going down on New Babbage, so be a nice sunset. Charging weapons, charging shields. Multiple hostiles. We've got one Mustang inbound, 114 meters per second. Preparing for engagement. Firing now.
Big ship.
Nice. Use those pips to lead into it. You got this. You got this. Shields are holding. Splash one. Splash one. Moving to the next hostile. Looks like another Mustang. Increasing closure rate.
That's for
you got him, you got him, you got him.
Alright, let's go. Against the big ship.
Whoa. Where'd he go? Where'd we go? Where'd he go? We got another big ship. Roger, looks like a reclaimer. What the hell is that doing here? Oh shit. Never seen one of those before on a mission like this. Alright, breaking up. Let's go ahead and try and take out the small guys before they whittle down our shields. Shields are holding. Initial target is starting to red out. Moving us in its range. I have an idea. That reclaimer is probably gonna tear us a new one though. Nice, nice, nice. All right, here's my plan, Danny Vega. I don't think we'll be able to take that reclaimer, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position us closer to the wreck. If you can, go closer to the airlock, and then just jump out at the wreckage, and I'll just stay close by and distract the reclaimer until you secure the box, and then come by and see if we can pick you up.
Roger.
Let me know when you're in position.
In
Hostiles
position.
approximately. Roger. Making a run. Oh shit. Ugh.
In position.
All right, I'm taking off. Steering. Okay, got it. Bringing it around. Let me see if we can take some pressure off you. Eagle 1, Fox 2. Lining it up. Breaking off. Let me see if I can aggro him approximately 5 kilometers away. If he follows me, then I'll be able to like shoot back to you. Let me know when you've secured the box. See if you can put some distance between yourself and the wreckage so that I don't run into you. Coming in for another missile run. I have missile lock, preparing to fire. Deuce Mark II, Box 2. Alright, he appears to be just circling the wreckage. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open the rear of the ship so it'll make it easier for you to jump in. Shit, what was the keybind to open all the doors? Oh shit, shields are down. Oh fuck. Good grief. Shields charging? Shields are down? What the fuck? Alright, we got a problem. Shields are down. Unable to turn shields back on. Trying to fix this. God damn. Stupid systems. Unable to like add power to shields. I'm gonna see if I can like just going to diagnostics. Power seems to be on to shields. Oh shit. Oh my god. Engines are on. Yeah, everything seems to be running. Shields just don't seem to be like. I'm not showing shields. Gun's not showing anything either. What's happening here? putting power back into systems. Why aren't you... Okay. Alright, shields are showing us down. Let me see if I can reset them.
I see another ship here. Maybe I can just
Another?
fly to it.
I'm unable to bring shields back online. I see the reclaimer again. I'm unable to bring shields back online. Shields are powered though, they're just not, they're just says their shields are down. Alright, shields are back online again. Coming back to you. Rolling the ship. Try and get you as close as I can to the airlock. Prepare to receive. Preparing to slow down. Slowing down. Coming back to you.
It's an orange.
All right. It's a what? All right, I see you. You're getting. You're trying to get in. You're EVAing in. It looks like you're in the door.
On board.
On board. All right, taking off. Hostile ship is
Exciting.
falling away. Yeah. Okay. Looks like he's not catching back up. Gonna go ahead and take us to the drop-off point. Research materials, huh? Oh. Woo. Oh my goodness. That was tough. Sometimes, you know what? You can't take the combat, you just have to try and get the material, just get the objective and bug on out of there. New Babbage locker? Okay, let's see where it is. Here we go. Close. Drop off research materials. No. these are some spicy research materials if there was a reclaimer coming after us.
More spicy than GLP one.
Funny, check out where it's going. It's going to Farm Fresh. Maybe Farm Fresh is just a cover company for something much bigger, much more illegal. Oh my gosh, Garcia's Greens. It's Soylent Green. They've been putting human tissue into our smoothies.
I need to wash my hands after this.
Wow. What was that? There's something afoot. Something real suspicious about this. I don't like it. We were triple teamed. Quadruple teamed even. I don't know. There shouldn't have been that much heat for something like this. Corporate espionage, who knows? Not a real big fan of when they bring in big ships to hunt us down just for trying to pick up the research. What the heck? For a smoothie company? Doesn't smell right.
Oh, that's what they make?
Garcia's Greens? Oh, they have. I mean, they got the shop right there in the commons area. I used to drink the Weekend Warrior in the whatever the green bottle is. Starting to make me wonder if there's something
Still
illegal going
clear as
on.
day.
Yep, I love it. So, did you find this educational? There's a lot of exciting things out there. Just gotta watch your back.
Very enlightening.
Yep. Sometimes it's not as exciting. I think we almost bought the farm there. Good thing you're able to pick up the package and without the reclaimer picking up on you. Plus, you got yourself some new fancy guns. Engineering terminals got to say here, huh?
We're at 40 minutes at our session.
Yeah, I think we can shut this one down. Oh man, life support's tripping right now. System's bugged out. Nice shooting out there. Plus, way to distract the big ship and grab the box. All right, we're going to end that session and see how that thing goes. Now, Danny, I would absolutely love to return the favor if once you have some time, hopefully this week, maybe we can do the same. You'll have to just kind of show me what you did so that I can kind of add you as a guide. What do I have to do to myself to make myself a student? I have much to learn. Darth Tux, were you able to figure out which building we're talking about here?
Yourself as a guide to see the student, what the student sees.
Okay. Gotcha. Have you guys figured out which building is which now?
Yeah, I thought it did.
Were we in the right spot originally?
Yeah, just down the observatory building.
Okay, heading there now.
See those 3 towers? They're about the same height.
Yeah,
it's a smaller building. Yeah, you're like 12 o'clock right now.
Gotcha. The smaller building next to the 3 towers. There's a landing pad on that smaller building.
Yeah, so across from the 3 towers, there's a tall building with a small building right next to it. I think tier 1 or 2 o'clock.
All right, we got the 3
right
towers. Doing a controlled descent.
Yeah, the brown tower. It looks brown. No, the one
Could this
the
be it?
utter brown next to it.
This one here with a landing pad.
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's like this tower that's right next to the. There's this tower that's right next to the 3 buildings.
Yeah, it's not this one. You were next to it like a while ago. It's the fat brown building.
All right, this one right here is a brown building. It's chunky. It has a landing pad on it. So close. Is it because the artwork's no longer there?
Yeah, I just read the comment from a year ago. It's no painting, no paint on the landing pad. And that was 4.2.
They cleaned it up. Those responsible do-gooders, they cleaned the paint. Well, it was fun while it lasted, you know, where they probably had people taking pictures of it. Well, all right, good sir. I'm going to take us to New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. We could take a siesta. I look forward to you doing guides. I'll definitely want to take one of your classes. Let me know when you're free this week.
Should be free Monday, Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday. I should be available in late afternoon, I think. I think my guy's about to pass out because he's dying of thirst. Oh my god. Wow, this ship sure is slow in the atmosphere. Bring her home, bring her home. Calling for a hangar. So the mystery has been solved. It's no longer available. Unfortunately, that artwork has been erased. I know, it sucks, Darth Tux. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that's going to be relegated to the annals of history. Hopefully, Chris Roberts is going to write it in the book somewhere. CIG, when they publish the memoirs of Star Citizen, the multi-decade journey, that they'll write about all the little Easter eggs they added to the game. It has been an absolute pleasure teaching you. If I could, I would figure out how to salute. Nope, it's not that key. It's not that key. It's not that key. It's not. Oh, close. Close. One of these keys. That's not it. There we go. 07s. I did it. I did it. It's like one of these keys and then yeah, someday maybe we'll get new artwork that we can check out in the future, something proprietary, something that they'll add Easter eggs to Nick's one. Can't wait to see what that's all about. Until then, we gotta say, hey, for being a good sport, and thank you so much, Danny Vega. Appreciate you spending time with us, letting us help you and fly the friendly skies. And for right now, I want to go ahead. If you guys haven't already got your drops, remember, exclamation drops. You can always connect all your things. All you have to do is spend a total of 4 hours in-game with any Star Citizen streamer to get the exclusive drops for this season, which is a special paint for an Argo Atlas. Argo, right? I think it is Argo. If you haven't gone with me, you can always get it with anybody else who's been running the game. Let's go ahead and take you to one of another streamer. There's Kazlo. Kazlo also has drops enabled, so if you haven't already done so, you can kind of get the same exact things with them to also maybe use them as a guide for Foundation Festival. So let's go ahead. Give him. Oh. Pop off some rounds. And good night, Hudson Hawk. Appreciate you. Check us again on Wednesday. We're going to be doing, as our voters in Discord have asked for, we're doing multiplayer with friends, Battlefield 6. So if you have the game, come along, play with us as a squad. Also earn Twitch drops for Battlefield 6, boosters and whatnot. Danny, are you okay? Did I shoot you? Are you dead? What happened? No! I'll revive you. Alright, everybody. We'll see you. We'll see you. Well, good night. Say hi to Kazlo. Be nice. Earn them Twitch drops. And good night. Thank you so much. What a teacher. I think I either... Yeah, thanks, Dark Tech. Thanks for trying. We almost found the artwork. Unfortunately, it was not meant to be. CIG took it out. Oh, okay. I thought I accidentally shot you while I had a window in front. Here we go. 6, 5, 4. Let's go!